Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive. Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur?
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cashflow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscription. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a fan base page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America and I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Artist to me is I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to DC because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
You are in.
The Black Business
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today in the studio, we have a woman who has endured 18 years of fertility challenges and now has a family of her dreams. Tamika knows what it means to preserve your life's goal. After her journey of 6,372 days, Tamika then realized that the same level of perseverance she implemented in her journey towards her life goal was needed by women globally who want to achieve their own life goals. Thus, she has launched her business and coaching services to assist them do just that. Tapping into her inner power to help others realize the power of their voice, Tamika has created many stages, virtual and in person, for men and women across the globe to own their own voice and share it for a greater good and impact. As an award winning business growth strategist, Tamika provides tips, tools, and strategies to help women learn how to launch, grow, and scale their businesses. Tamika Chapman is an award winning global speaker, international best-selling visionary and author, business growth strategist for mompreneurs, and CEO of Mogul Media LLC. She is not she when she's not empowering and coaching women, she loves spending quality time with her husband and her two children. Welcome to the stage, Mrs. Tamika Chapman.
Good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Hello.
How are you today?
I'm doing fine. Thank you so much, Tamisha. I appreciate that.
We want to welcome you to the Black Business Network, and Genes is common. We will see you on the other side.
Awesome, awesome. Good afternoon. Thank you all so much for having me today here at the Black Business on the Black Business Network for the Black Business Olympics. It's an honor to speak to each of you and to share my voice, And today I want to share something very powerful. And it's all about your voice. It's about your voice and the transformative strength that you have in creating your own platform. So, as Tamisha said, I am Tamika Chapman, and using my voice has always been one of my strongest suits. Is always been one of the things that I knew. I should say I knew that I had a voice, and I knew I had power in my voice from a very young age. And I would use my voice. Normally, it was to stand up for others, but you'll learn a little bit about that later. But I want you to think about in this world where we live in right now, it is full of noise. It is full of everybody trying to go after views, attention, clout, all of the crap, the negative stuff that we see across social media, across any type of media. But understanding the significance and power of your own unique voice, that's one of the most important things that you can do. There is power in your voice. There is power in your thoughts. There is power within you that somebody is waiting to hear. Somebody is waiting to experience it the only way that you can. There is no need to mimic what everyone else is doing. Like I'm just setting the disclaimers out right now, okay? There is no need to mimic what someone else is doing because you have your own unique way of presenting and showcasing what it is that you have to offer. So I want each of you to understand that you possess a story, you possess an experience or two, and you also you have a perspective that's all your own. So embrace your individuality and own your voice, because that is your superpower. All right. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about owning my voice. How did Tamika begin to own her voice? Where did it come from? And I can get loud. I'm a little country girl, right? As a young girl, I was raised in a little city in Natchitoches, Louisiana. It is North Central Louisiana. But I've always known that there was power in my voice. I was raised in a church, and when I would sing, I would see all of the smiling faces, singing back and forth, clapping with me, but also I would see the reaction that my voice was invoking in those that heard me. And please understand, I use my voice every Sunday, okay? But seeing, also, seeing many girls in school, seeing them be bullied, not understanding how to show up for themselves, how to stand up for themselves. I felt that it was my duty to be the friend to stand up for those who really didn't understand the power within their own voices. I would be the one that would speak a word into them. I was that friend. I became that friend. I wanted everybody around me to feel positive, to feel empowered, to feel energized, to really just live life. And so I've been on this journey of empowering and energizing every girl, lady, woman that I meet, and some men, okay, um, for a very long time. And so we fast forward 30 years later. I still will not tell you my age, but we fast forward during the height, back in 2020, during the height of so much police brutality, and then the fear of Black lives not mattering. I had a moment in time where it just became overwhelming as I thought about my husband and my baby, my son, and having them out in the world, and my desire to see them live and to smile without fear of being just who they are. That became my greatest emotion. That desire became an emotion for me, and it became overwhelming. I got to a point where I didn't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? And in true fashion to who I am, at that moment, I decided that I needed to use my voice. I decided to tap into the power of my voice. There is something within me that it just wouldn't allow me just to sit still and not do something. So what I did is, I decided for the first time in a long time to really just take my voice and use it for a greater cause on a much bigger stage. I realized that I had a greater responsibility to the human race. I had a responsibility to empower, to educate, to entertain, as well as to energize men and women's lives around the globe. I knew that. And, I know that I'm no different from anyone else. I know that. And in that, a lot of times when we know what we're supposed to be doing and we don't do it, something always happens that pushes us into place. It pushes us into doing that thing that we're running from, of really just standing up in who we are and what we believe in and what we believe the world needs to hear and experience. We need to give them a different experience. And that comes with owning your voice. That comes with owning your voice. And so because I realized I had this greater responsibility, I also realized that I did not have a blueprint. What am I supposed to do and how am I supposed to do it? So I did what I knew how to do. First thing first, I prayed. I prayed and I said, okay, God, okay, I feel this and I know I'm supposed to be doing something. So what is my move? What am I supposed to be doing? And then I pray for the next step. And then I pray for the next step. Like I wanted to be 2 to 3 steps ahead of the game so I could just continue to go, right? But the next thing is I decided to use my over 2 decades of leadership experience to create a team around me that that would be on the same page about the journey and the vision that I am moving towards. I then tapped into my creativity. I'm a very creative person. So I tapped into my creativity to create the content and visuals that would inspire people, that would make them want to engage with what it is that we were creating, what we were going to be talking about, how we were going to present it. And then the last thing that I knew I had to keep first was keeping the mission, vision, and purpose of what it is that we were doing at the forefront. So no matter how many times we met, how many times we talked, the mission, vision, and purpose of what we were creating had to be at the forefront. Now, before I dive into creating your own platform, I want to talk about why owning your voice is crucial. It is one of the most important things that you will ever do in your life. I promise you. First, let's talk about authenticity. Authenticity is a word that rings so true to me I would say that I'm one of the most authentic people that I know because I want to help people. And when I say I want to help, I actually help. I have been known to go out of my way to ensure that whatever someone is who's in my circle, or if I know you need something, whatever that is, I'm going to make sure that you're able to get that. That's just me at my core. Maybe that's just me having a good heart. Okay. But let's talk about authenticity. When you speak from your heart, when you express genuine thoughts, feelings, emotions, and words with people, people are able to now connect with you on a different, deeper level. Your story, as you share your story, it becomes more relatable. They can now see themselves in you. They can see you within them. They have something to look up to because you're sharing your story. You're being transparent about your journey and where you've come from and how did you rise. How do you get to the next level? You're sharing, and they want to believe you. They want to take that journey with you or go on their journey by following your example. You become real at that moment. When you are authentic and someone is able to tap into you, tap into your story, tap into your voice, how you speak, what you speak, when you speak, and why you are speaking, you become real to them. You become real to those who are looking at you, who are watching you, who are seeing you as a role model. So just understand that your authenticity will build trust. And in today's world, trust is everything. Trust is priceless. Trust is a currency that is very, very expensive. It is a currency because not too many times can you trust everyone that you come in contact with. There's a lot of non-authentic, non-authentic people that are around us every single day. So we have to use our discernment and to know, what it is that we're tapping into, who it is that we're following, who it is that we're trying to emulate. Just be aware of that. The second thing that I want to talk to you about, why your voice is crucial, while owning your voice, while using your voice, why is it important, is the impact that you can make. Your voice, your story, your message. You have the power to inspire, to educate, to entertain, to energize, to provoke change just with your voice. Please understand that your voice is not like anyone else's. Yes, I may talk like my sister. We may sound alike, but the way that I use my voice, the things that I stand for, she may not stand for the same things. We may have different missions in life that we are going towards. However, my voice is no more powerful than hers. The only difference is has she tapped into the power of her voice? I'm totally tapped into the power of my voice. I know that my voice has an impact. I know that I can help people make a transformation in their lives just by speaking the right things to them. My platform, it amplifies the impact that I'm able to make. So my platform, whether it's in person, virtual, podcast, whatever I am, the platform that I'm on, all it does, it just magnifies and amplifies the impact that I'm making with my voice. It enables me to reach more people across the globe, men, women, and children, in all kinds of communities, societies, countries, continents. That is the power of impact with your voice. The third thing is empowerment and education. Empowerment and education. When you use your voice and you create your own platform, you're not just a content creator. You are a creator. A creator. Let's take away content. You are just a creator, but you're a creator of something positive. You're a creator of something good. In today's world where 9 times out of 10, if you turn on social media, TV, or wherever, it's going to be some form of violence. It's going to be some form of, shall I say, ratchetness. Okay. It's going to be some form of of things that your children cannot watch or should not watch. Don't add to that. There's enough of that. Let's use our voice for better. Let's use our voice for good. Let's use our voice for more positive things in life. Let's be a beacon. Let's be a beacon of light for those who are looking for a way out. If you're surrounded by so much darkness and you don't have any light, you're stuck there. So I dare say this. However, I'm going to say it. You are a light. And if you don't understand the power of your voice, you have to get to that point. But I also want you to understand that somebody somewhere is waiting for you to show up. They are waiting for you to speak up. They are in mental hostage, mindset hostage. It could be physical hostage, but they are in hostage waiting for you to show up. So don't be selfish with your voice. Please don't be selfish. Use your voice. Understand that there's power in your voice and somebody is waiting for you to use it. They're waiting for you to speak up on the things that you feel bothered by because somebody else is feeling bothered by it as well. So I just want to make sure that you understand that your voice can be and should be a beacon of empowerment, education, energizing, that's going to allow others to use their voices as well. Be an example. Now let's talk about some platforms. Of all the platforms that are here across social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, podcast, even YouTube, right? Even YouTube. These are all ways that, all tools, we'll call them tools, that you can use to amplify your voice. You can set your own stage, set your own platform, your own broadcast. You can do all of that stuff. But just understand where your voice can echo is where the most impact will happen. I'll say that again. Where your voice can echo is where the most impact will happen. You can't be in your house talking and nobody hears you. So at the end of the day, you have to be on a platform so that your voice can be impactful in helping people across the globe. So let me just tell you what I did, okay? So yes, we have all of these platforms, but I wanted to find a way where I knew that the content that we would create would not be damaged by what current media wants us to see. Okay. And so in 2020, I decided to say yes to myself. I decided to say yes to one of the biggest goals that I knew I wanted to achieve. I didn't know that it would happen when it happened, but I decided to say yes. And I jumped back into the media space. Yes, back because way back in the day, I've done some things in media. However, I decided that this time I was going to invite others to join me. And surprisingly, they all said yes. Okay. They all said yes because I was able to pitch to them and tell them what my vision is, what my vision was, where it is that I see us going, and what it is that we can do with this platform. And so I will say that I jumped in and I have not looked back because I know that the power that I realized, that I recognized within myself, I was also pushing that power and that ability to tap into that power into other people around me. And so now that we are all understanding the power of our voices, we are now impacting more people. So each of our individual communities are now being impacted. It became a chain reaction because now we are totally surrounded by so many powerful voices that are ready to take their voice and their message and their platform to the next level. And with that, I created Mogul TV Global Network. Mogul TV Global Network is all about, culture, diversity, legacy. It's global. And that was intentional because my audience as a speaker has always been global. And I knew that my platform, I couldn't just focus on one little city. I had to ensure that I was able to reach the masses. And so with that, I want each of you to understand that no matter what platform you use, no matter when you decide to start, just understand that when you start, do it with a purpose, do it with a mission, do it with a vision that you've had to create, do it with a passion behind it. For me, it took something traumatic happening to us for me to say, let me just step all the way in it and not back down, never back down again. Again, I know my voice, but I've used my voice in my career. In my 2 decades long career, I've always used my voice, always been in a leadership position. However, in this way, I'm able to own my voice. I own my voice. I own the words. And I'll share this with you that owning your voice, owning your platform, it comes with a different level of responsibility. You cannot just go out here and just do anything you want to do because there are many eyes on you. So you have to make sure that whatever you put out, it means something. There's value, there's substance. You have to make sure that when you speak up and when you step up and you show your face, that you are ready to represent everything that you stand for, everything that your brand, your business, your purpose, your stage, and your platform stands for. Because again, everybody is watching. You may not think that they're watching, but they are. They're watching, and for a number of reasons. There's going to be some out here who don't want you to really excel to your highest level, and then there's going to be some who really want you to go even further. So it doesn't matter what their ideas are, what their intention is, does not matter. Only thing that matters is you understand how to tap into the power of your voice, and you understand that there is power in owning your own platform as you begin to share your voice. As a woman in the media industry, I have seen incredible transformations that occur when women, in particular, because I normally work with women, but when they begin to embrace the power within, embrace the power within their voice, embrace the power within them saying, no more. It is time for me to step up and speak up. And they create their own platform. So I'm not saying everybody should go out here and create a network. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you are ready to use your voice, find someone who has the platform already and work with them. Something Dr. Kelly and I totally agree on is collaboration. There's greater impact that you can make, greater good that you can create and give when you collaborate with other powerful voices. I am such a believer in collaboration because it allows me to take my message to a greater audience, and that was the purpose of me using my voice, owning my voice, stepping forward and allowing other people to bring their voices along. Everyone is not going to understand and engage with me, so someone else could say the exact same thing and they will take it differently from them. And that's what we need a myriad of voices who are ready to stand in their power, who are ready to step up and speak up, not allowing society to keep us hidden, keep our voices low as a whisper. We're not looking for that. We're looking for men and women who are ready to speak up, step up, own your voice, own your power, and create the platform that allows you to share with the greatest amount of people. So in closing, I urge each of you to embrace the power within. Embrace the power within your voice and create your platform. Start today. There's nothing stopping you. There is nothing stopping you from pressing that button and going live. Just start today. So be bold. Be authentic, and most yourself as you begin to share. And together, I'm ready for all of us to just take this to the next level, take the world by storm with positive content, with positive words, positive mindsets, positive thoughts, and positive men and women who are banding and holding arms, locking in arms together as we really, provoke the change that the world needs. So thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for allowing me to speak today. Thank you, Tamisha, for introducing me. I appreciate you all.
Thank you, Ms. Chapman, for giving us infusing us with the idea that we have a voice to be able to change the world. How can someone get in touch with you?
Absolutely. Well, you can find me across all socials at Tamika Chapman or Tamika Walker Chapman, or you can search at Mogul TV Global on any platform.
Well, we'd like to thank you for being here today. Genius is common, and we will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App, which is $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for it is October 2023. NC 100, Movie Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, and Lee Entertainment.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
nice to meet you. Today, I'm going to tell you what a genius is. But first, here's what I'm a genius at. Reading, running, writing, math, and so many other things. Do you want to know what a genius is? If you don't know what it is,
An organization called African Diaspora Maritime just announced a first-of-its-kind sailing team that will be based right here in Baltimore.
This team has some groundbreaking goals. Alex Glaze.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nathan T. Mlenga. I will welcome you to Black Business Expo, and I'll be your next speaker for this segment. Well, thank you. Like I said, my name is Nathan Twali Mlenga. I come from Zambia, within the heart of Africa. I represent the organization called Rise Up Summit or Summits. And this year we'll be having our first ever chapter in Lusaka, which will be on 4th of November, 2023. It's just a few days from now. That's when this epic event will be taking place right here in Lusaka. Our main goal and focus is mainly to empower women, boys, and also girls. We've come up with a lot of projects that we have embarked on, and one of them is to make sure that we raise funds for the school-going children, and also to raise funds to help those less privileged, to help them to pay school fees, in short, or scholarships. And the other thing that we are trying to work on is to raise capital for those who are trying to start doing businesses or start up business. And we have branches in Namibia. We also have in Malawi and also here in Zambia. And we have speakers that will be coming to speak on this particular summit. We have Mr. Unisa Kamara from United Kingdom. We have Frank, who's coming from Florida. And we have other wonderful speakers from within Africa. Others will come from Kenya, and others will come from South Africa. And so I've been promoting and talking about this wonderful event that we'll be having in November. And what we are trying to do is just to invite stakeholders, interested parties, those who are willing to be part of it, at least to contribute a few things, even $1 that may make a difference in someone's life. So I'm inviting you so that you can be a part of it. Otherwise, there are so many things that we have planned to do. Otherwise, it's just the issue of financial restraint that is restraining us from achieving bigger and greater goals. We have moved a step ahead where we've managed to print out the tickets that we were having challenges to print out. And so the thing that is remaining is just the issue of securing the venue where we'll be hosting this particular event. The other thing that we are planning to do is to start a program where we'll be feeding the homeless and also the street kids. And we also want to start teaching and implementing good morals and values in these street kids. Otherwise, I really wanted to say much, but I've been talking about this for so long. My name is Nathan T. Mlenga from Zambia. And thank you so much for having time to listen to what I had to present to you. Thank you so much and have a blessed evening or day. Thank you.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy?
If I can help somebody.
At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future? And
a lot of people in my life
as well. Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
People in my life, and I've had a privilege to share the platform with a lot of people. Without a doubt, one of my favorite people to ever share the platform with. I've had her speak at many of my events. We co-founded this event, and it is with great joy that I bring to you someone, you know, it's so exciting to see a sister who excels and succeeds in everything she touches. This woman, everything she touches turns to gold. And it don't matter if you're talking about writing books, it don't matter if you're talking about creative writing, it don't matter if you're talking about professional athletes, no matter what, everything she touches turns to gold. So I want to introduce to you my friend who has the Midas touch. Let's give it up for Dr. Fred Harris! And turn your eyes to the screen.
It's how hard you can get hit and keep pressing forward. Every now and then a speaker comes along that mesmerizes audiences. Every now and then a speaker comes along who truly understands how to move people to live their best lives. Dr. Fran Harris has been called one of the most energetic and transformational voices of the 21st century. Her passionate message of possibility and prosperity has been heard in over 30 countries, in corporations, conventions, conferences, high schools, faith-based communities, and universities worldwide. A former Fortune 500 sales executive, business strategist, and philanthropist, Dr. Fran coaches entrepreneurs and multi-billion-dollar corporations, helping them to realize their true potential. a WNBA champion, NCAA champion, and Olympic team alternate who launched her first business at age 9. She's the founder and publisher of Collegepreneur, the world's first entrepreneurship magazine for teens and college students. She's been featured in over 100 media outlets, including The Today Show, CNN, Oprah's Radio Network, BET, and USA Today. She travels the world speaking, teaching, producing innovative film, television, video, internet, and stage projects designed to change the world. But what puts Dr. Fran Harris in a class by herself is her ability to connect with people of all ages and backgrounds, inspiring them to unleash their genius and live with power and passion. So get on your feet. I said get on your feet and welcome Dr. Fran Harris! There are those who believe something and therefore will tolerate.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so a couple of years ago, I was at Essence Festival, and Roland, the guy who's on CNN doing all the political introductions and talking about commentary about the Obama race and McCain, was introducing everybody on stage, and everybody was getting their introduction done on paper. And then Roland had the privilege of introducing T.D. Jakes, Bishop T.D. Jakes. And instead of introducing T.D. Jakes, a video rolled. And he said, oh, well, Bishop couldn't get introduced like everybody else. He had to get a DVD. He had to have a DVD. But you know, I was in the audience going, I got to get me one of those. I got to get me one of those. Yeah. No more introducing me on paper. So how you guys doing? Is this good for you? It's been good? Everybody's been good? You know, I want to say just one more thing about Stephen Pierce that I'm glad I didn't say before I got started, before I introduced him. Sitting with Stephen Pierce, you always get multi-million-dollar ideas. In fact, every speaker that we have this weekend, every time you talk to them, you get a multi-million-dollar idea. If you watch them, you get a multi-million-dollar idea. I was talking to Stephen just a couple of months ago about something he was doing. It was just one tiny thing that he had implemented that actually made me $1,000 in 24 hours. How many of you would like to make $1,000 in 24 hours? So those of you who took action with Stephen, good for you. Your life is about to change. Your life is about to change. Is that exciting? All right. So let me ask you by a show of hands, how many of you want to become a multimillionaire? All right? Okay? How many of you, by a show of hands, are committed to becoming a multimillionaire? And if it is necessary for you to become a multimillionaire, I want you to stand up. If it is necessary, all right, have a seat. Go ahead and start my presentation, please. Let me say something real quick before I come back down there. Let's get up and dance for about 5 minutes. Come on, come on. Y'all got it, y'all got it. Y'all got to loosen up. Come on, get up here, some of y'all. Come on, come on. Come on, I can dance by myself. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, y'all. Do it. Do your thing, girl. Come on, where my guys at? My guys, y'all doing it. Come on, guys. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at, guys? Come on. Go. How many of you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Right? It started to feel like poverty for me. And so instead of saying, why am I only making $32,000? I started saying, how can I create some genius in my life that I can actually make more money? And the first thing I had to realize was that as great as Procter & Gamble was, I was never going to get rich working for Procter & Gamble. As great as I was at selling toothpaste, Scope, Tide, Pampers, I was never going to become a millionaire working for Procter & Gamble. I was never going to become a millionaire making Procter & Gamble a multi-billion-dollar company. So the first thing you have to realize is that whatever you're doing, if you're working for somebody else, that trek up the multi-million-dollar mountain, good luck getting there. It's going to take a while for you to get there. So we're going to talk about building your multi-million-dollar business, all right? You guys go with that? Yeah. All right. Come on, give me a collective. All right? In the beginning, that's me. I think I was about 4 years old. Am I about 4 years old? My sister's in the room. Dr. Nixon, am I about 4 years old? 3? Okay. I'm about 3 years old, and here's what I learned, that every success story has a beginning, middle, and an end. Every success story has a beginning, middle, and an end. That's my beginning. I was born in Dallas Projects. I didn't live there, so I don't have a real, big memory of what it was like to be there, but I heard it was fun. I heard it was great. Right? Close knits. Everybody's around, all that great stuff. We moved to a place called Oak Cliff when I was 3 years old. And we were one of, I think, maybe 2 or 3 black families in the neighborhood at that time. And within 6 months, I think we were like, everybody was black. In about 6 months, everybody was black, right? And we came, out they went. How many of you know what that is? What is that? Just throw some things out there. What is that? Wow. I did this recently, or those guys in the room, I spoke at a conference in Charlotte last Sunday, and I said, what is that? And I got all kinds of different things. It's red, it's a minus sign. Never have I put that up there, and like everybody said dash. But that's exactly what it is. Right now, we are in our dash. When we were born, that was our act 1. That was the beginning of our lives. When we die, that's our finale. Would you agree with that? Right now, you are in your dash. And some of you are living in your dash miserably. Some of you are living in your dash grossly underachieving financially. Some of you are in your dash in bad relationships. And that doesn't necessarily mean personal relationships. Business relationships. Okay? So, most of us are born to think about life in this paradigm. We are born, we go to school, we get a degree, we get a job, we hope for retirement, right? We get Social Security, and we die. Is that pretty much the paradigm? We're born, we go to school, we get a degree, we get a good job, whatever that means. We hope for retirement. Like my dad, you love the $552 they send you every month at the beginning of the month, and then you die. All right? This is the way multimillionaires approach their lives. We're born. We get an education. That may not necessarily mean that you go to college. You get educated. You develop mastery in your area, whatever that is, speaking, carpentry, whatever that is. You start a company. Wealthy people own companies. Unless they were born that way, and somebody in their lineage started a company, yes? Right? You build wealth. You enjoy a wealthy lifestyle, and instead of dying, you leave a legacy. Yeah. Instead of dying, you leave a legacy. And that's what the Black Millionaire Summit is about. It's not about just us getting together and sharing our secrets. It's about teaching you and teaching us, because we're all learning at the same time, how to create a deeper, more sustainable financial legacy. Sure, we got to the game late, but I don't think anybody in here would deny that this country is wealthy because it was built on the backs of the people who look like me and you. So we should not be the overspending consumer market that we are touted to be, okay? So let me ask you this. Which movie are you shooting? Because you're shooting a movie, right? You're shooting your life story. Which movie are you shooting? Are you shooting the one where you're born, you go to school, you get a degree, you get a job, you hope for retirement, you die? Are you shooting the one where you're born, you get an education, you build mastery, You start your own company, you start to build wealth, you enjoy an amazing lifestyle, and you leave a legacy. How many of you are building, or you're really operating on the former over there? You've gotten that job. How many of you either are or want to be approaching your life on the right side? How many? By show of hands. Okay, well that's what this weekend is about, and that's what we're doing. All right, so what genre is your story? You're making a movie. What genre is your story? Is it a comedy? Be honest. I know y'all got some drama in here. Right? How many of you got your movie is a drama right now? Is that right? You got a little drama, right? How many horror stories do we have? Got some sawtooths and some exorcism. How many of you got tragedy? Right? Now, if we're honest, our life kind of goes through all of those. All of those. But here's the thing. A lot of people are extras in their own movie. They're extras in their own movie. They depend on everybody else to tell them how they should be living, when they should be doing this, why they should be doing this. They're extras in their own movie. But why are you an extra in your own movie? When you cast it, you can shoot it, you can direct it, but you've chosen instead to be an extra. So for me, I made a decision about 12 years ago that my life was just going to be an adventure. One adventure after another. Just one adventure after another. How many of you would like to live a life that's full of financial freedom and just an adventure after another? You don't even know what, when people ask me what I do, you know what I say? Whatever the hell I want to do. That's what I do. That's what I do. Okay? So it's an adventure for me every day. This is what one of my clients said. If you have the chance to work with Fran, meet Fran, read any of her materials, or hear her speak, you will be inspired, but more importantly, you will be about the business of manifesting your $1 million empire. Now, as I mentioned, I was born at least in the projects. To my knowledge, there aren't any other millionaires in my family, to my knowledge. And y'all know if there were some black folks in my family that were millionaires, they would have told us at the family reunion, right? So if there were, they would let us know. I want you to ask yourself a question. Who moved your millions? Y'all know the book, Who Moved My Cheese? Who moved your millions? Why aren't you a like crazy, insane money? How many of you believe that it's been a situation where you just didn't have the right connections? Okay? How many of you believe that you're like one contact away from your multi-millions? How many of you believe you're just one step away from a multi-million-dollar idea? Okay? And how many of you are willing to admit that the reason you haven't made your multi-millions is because there's something that you personally need to break through to get to that level? Yeah. Every wealthy person will tell you, every wealthy person, rich person will tell you that the only way they got to that next level was to break through some psychological, mental barrier that put them there. And as I mentioned to you, very honestly, in my life, things would go well, and then they would just go so well, and then I was like, oh, I don't like this so well thing. Let's add a little drama, a little tragedy. Even if it's, as you all know, what's consistent and what happens in your life, even if it's bad, you're comfortable with it, right? You're used to it. So when things would get really good for me, I would just, find some way to screw it up financially because I was uncomfortable with the idea of being wealthy. For all the reasons that a lot of you are uncomfortable with the idea. People are going to treat you differently. Do people treat you differently when you move up? Absolutely. So I had to get okay with being treated differently. It wasn't the money that bothered me. It was the relationships that I knew were probably going to change. So I had to get okay. You're not doing anything. I got to get okay with whatever you're going to do, however you're going to respond, whatever you're going to say, all those little comments like, oh, you do this, oh, you fly first class. And I started just saying those things to me. I literally recorded those things. Oh, you fly first class. Oh, you're bougie. Oh, I had to listen to all that, right? Because really, the reality, nobody wants to hear somebody they love say those kinds of things to you. So once I started getting used to that, started hearing that and realizing, of course, that what you say is about you, not about me. And what we think sometimes is that when people say things, that's actually about us. say, oh, once you make it, you're going to do this. That's about you. And here's what's powerful. When you start telling people that, they back off. Why are you speaking your scarcity into my life? When I was younger, I remember my mom died when I was 16 years old, unannounced, unexpectedly, but I remember having a relative. I have to say, the reason we moved out of the projects was because my mother wanted a different life for us. And my father loved my father, but my father was cool with the projects because it was comfortable. You know, it was comfortable, it was that. So my mom was like, no, we're not living here, let's go. You make enough money, let's go. And I remember my mom wanted this different life for us. And I remember one day, I was 9 years old, I will never forget. It's amazing how you don't forget certain things. I remember I had a coat on, and my mom asked me to come out and show one of my relatives. And this relative said, where'd you get that, Neiman's? And I remember being so like, wow. And the seeds that people plant in your head about money and wealth and doing well, right? And I remember thinking, oh, it must be bad to do well. Because if people you love are going to say those kinds of things to you, imagine the people who don't care about you. So at all costs, I was trying not to be wealthy. Which means that in many areas of my life, athletically, if you saw my introduction video, I mean, I was on the NCAA's first championship team, undefeated championship team, Olympic athlete, all that stuff. Imagine what I could have done or been had I not been afraid of my own greatness. And so there's greatness and wealth. I mean, and I was great even in my fear. So it transferred in every area of my life. And of course, financially. I was only comfortable, and it started to become apparent to me that I was making more money than probably any of my siblings were ever going to make or had ever made. Then I would come back down. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Okay? So there's that psychological barrier that you have to get to, and you have to be okay with other people not being okay with you being wealthy. Because the lifestyle I have now is far better than what it was when I was trying to just be with the group. When I was trying to be with the group. All right. I want you to check your temperature right now. I want you, everybody, check your temperature. Okay? How do you check your temperature? Anybody know how to check your temperature? Not your pulse. Check your temperature. How do you check your temperature? Okay? Check your temperature here. We've been told different things. All right? I'm going to tell you something. Your financial thermostat has been set. And I don't know who set it. But your financial thermostat has been set at a certain level. I don't know if your parents set it. I don't know who set it. But if you want to change what your financial thermostat has been set at, all you have to do is walk over to your wall and turn it up. As simple as that sounds, that is the reality. All you have to do is to walk over to your wall and turn up your financial thermostat. Which means you have to do the things that wealthy people do. You have to do the things that rich people do. I went to the University of Texas at Austin. You guys familiar with that? 50,000 students, and about 15 of them are, maybe 25 of them are black, and 12 of those are on the basketball team. Right? That's the kind of college I went to. And we were fortunate because we got to be around lots of wealthy people. And what I learned about the people who really had the money was that they weren't talking about that they had the money. What I learned about the people who really had the money is that they were dressed, you know, in Birkenstocks and T-shirts. And, you know, one of my early mentors was a guy who actually started Dell. Do we have some sense of how much money he has? But I never saw him in anything but T-shirts, Birkenstocks, and he was one of the first investors in my company. So I learned to do the things that wealthy people do. Some boosters of mine told me when I was in graduate school, never buy a car that you cannot afford to walk onto the lot and pay cash for. I got that at 19. Never buy a car that you cannot walk onto the lot and afford to pay cash. You don't have to pay cash for it. But if you can't afford to just write a check for it, you cannot afford that car. How many of you have bought cars that you couldn't afford? Right? It's about setting your financial thermostat. So the people who basically set our thermostats for us and where we want to go are the parents, media, environment played a role. But you know what? That was then, and this is now. If you're honest, how many of you are still blaming your parents or your teacher or somebody for some aspect of your life right now? All right? That was then, this is now. The person responsible for your current movie, your thermostat, is you. Is anybody surprised by that? Okay. I wrote a book called The Intentional Millionaire, and I wrote the book called The Intentional Millionaire because I started to realize that I could actually print money on demand, that I could actually start to say, I want to do this, and I would start to have that kind of money in my life. If I just got intentional about it, could I create it? If I became intentional about it, could I create it? So I wrote a book called The Intentional Millionaire that was about really manifesting what you want in your life from a wealth standpoint. And there's an index in there that's called ICTABAH, I-C-T-A-B-A-H. You guys can play along with me? Give me an I! I is for imprints. Imprints are those things that were put into place either before you were born or once you got here. What are those? Money is the root of all evil. What else have we heard about money? Don't grow on trees. My dad likes to say, I ain't got the kind of money you think I got. What else? So some of the things your parents said when you were growing up about money. What's that? Fool and his money, right? What's that? What else? Money can't buy happiness. What? You think I'm made of money? The love of money is the root of all evil. Okay? Those were the imprints that all of us got. All of us got those imprints from our parents, okay? C, give me a C. Conditioning is the repeated put on of those imprints. So now you didn't just hear that one time. Your mother, father didn't say something one time. They kept saying it. They kept saying it. So now they're conditioning you around money. Give me a T. Your thoughts about money will always dictate how much money you have about it. Now here's the thing. I'm going to give you a live example. You've heard some powerful speakers already, yes? And every speaker up here has made you an offer, yes? All right? Now, be honest. Some of y'all were thinking, well, if I get Stephen's package, if I get Myron's package, if I get Jerry's package, you think either or. Am I right? You think if I get this, I can't get that. That's your thought about money because it's always about either or. Wealthy people think and. They don't think either or. They think, I'm going to get Myra's thing, and I'm going to get Stephen's thing. Because they don't see it as spending money. They see it as investing in me. And everybody in this room has had a moment in their life, every wealthy person in this room has had a moment in their life, myself included, where you didn't see the money in your bank account. But you found a way to get what you needed. Right? You didn't see the money in your bank. You didn't know where it was going to come from, but you found a way to get it. So I'm going to challenge you with the way you think about money. The way you think about money is going to determine how much you make. So fight yourself through the weekend with your thoughts about money. Give me an A. Attitude. Your attitude towards money. There's never enough. I got to pay Peter to pay Paul. We've heard all those things, right? Give me a B. Your behavior, what you do with your money. What you do with your money will determine whether you're wealthy or not. Are you paying yourself first? Are you tithing or giving to charity or whatever you do with your money? Because wealthy people don't just think wealthy thoughts. They do wealthy things. And it's the culmination of a lot of little things that makes people wealthy. It's not one big thing that happens overnight that makes you wealthy, okay? Give me an A. Your actions, what you repeatedly do in your behavior. You're constantly doing these things with your money. And then your habits. I don't know if it was Stephen or Myron who said, you do one thing, it's accidental, you do it two, it's coincidental, you do it three, it's a pattern. We all have money patterns. So I'm going to challenge you to figure out what your money patterns are. So here's what ICTABAH looks like, and this is a powerful index when you think about this and you start to think about your wealth consciousness. Your imprints inform your conditioning, which influences your thoughts, which shape your attitudes, which impact your beliefs, which drive your actions, which form your habits, which explain all day, every day, 3 times on Sunday, the results you have today. Your imprints inform your conditioning. Your conditioning influences your thoughts. Your thoughts shape your attitudes. Your attitudes impact your beliefs. Your beliefs drive what you do with your money. Your actions form your habits, and your habits explain your financial picture today. So, who's here because they want different results? All right? Are you insane? Is anybody here insane? All right, so because you know insanity is, the definition of insanity is what? Thank you. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting something different. How many of you have been doing the same tired thing with your money for years, but you keep thinking that somehow you're going to wake up and you're going to be like a gazillionaire? I was like that, doing the same old thing. And it's so easy to be asleep with your money. But I submit to you today that if you will just do one little thing different in the next 2 days, you'll start to create a different emotional currency with your money. Just one little thing different, all right? Every millionaire started with a plan. I didn't grow up aspiring to be a millionaire. That wasn't the conversation in my family. Anybody have those kinds of conversations in their family like all the time? Right? We don't have those kinds of conversations. So what we're going to do for the rest of my time is to exercise your money demons. We're not going to get to all of y'all. I know some of y'all got some serious demons. I ain't a miracle worker, but I think I can work you through some of your demons. But first, you got to be honest right now about what's in your way. What's in the way of you getting to the next level, whatever that is for you. Those of you, how many of you are on my email mailing list? So cool. So you've heard me say that I'm building $1 billion empire, at least for the last 5 years. You've heard me openly say that. Why do you think I say that? So, because I believe it without a doubt. And because every time I speak it, it affirms it. 5 years ago, I was in masterminds with people who were 6-figure earners like I was. Now I mastermind with multimillionaires and billionaires, and it is because I speak where I'm going and where I am every single day that guess what? You start to attract those people in your life. If you ever want to know what your thoughts are, look at the people you're hanging out with. If you ever want to know what you're constantly thinking about, just check out the people you hang out with. And my mother, everybody's got mother and father things they used to say to you. You're like, I wish she would just stop saying that to me. But my mother used to always say, watch your crowd. Watch your crowd. And I never got that until I started to really get on the track of becoming a millionaire. Because people who are wealthy talk about different things. They walk differently, they read different things. It's a completely different currency. So let me ask you to write down right now, what is in your way? Is it emotional? Is it the physical? Is it the mindset? What's in your way? Because you already have admitted that everything that you are here to create something different. You're here to do something different. You're here to create something different. When I was in college, I went to college at the University of Texas. I remember when I was a freshman, and ironically, one of the people who played on the same team that I played on as a freshman was a senior on that team. And ironically, she is in this room. Joy, raise your hand, sugar. And I remember, Joy can attest to this, I remember thinking I go to college and I'm the best player there. I'm the best player there, but everybody who had come from high school to college was the best player in their high school. And I remember the first game we played against Korea, and everybody got to play in that game except me. You probably don't remember that. Right. Everybody got to play in that game except me. The worst girl on the team got to play in that game except me. If it had been legal for the water girl to get in the game, she probably would have been playing except for me. My coach was trying to make a point. She had already told me, if you want to be, you were great in high school, whatever. But if you want to get on the floor here, you're going to have to come to work every single day. You're going to have to do it every single day. And I didn't think she was serious until that career game. And everybody got in except for me. And so after the game, my family was there, and some of you have ever played sport or done anything, when your family's there, you're looking all in the stands, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to get in a minute. And the clock is just ticking down. I'm going to get in a minute. And my sister is here, and she was there, and I was furious. I was just like, I am leaving. I am transferring. I am going to another. She doesn't appreciate my talents. And I walked in there, I was 17. And my coach listened to me like, just rant and rave for like 30 minutes and how I was going to transfer and go somewhere where they really appreciated how great I was. And she said, you know what, Fran, you can be good. You came here good. But if you want to be great, you got to let me coach you. If you want to be great, you got to let me coach you. When I left the University of Texas, I scored almost 2,000 points. I made every conference team you can imagine, MVP for my teammates, All-American, the whole 9 yards. Because in that moment, I understood something. To get to the next level, you always need the insights of somebody else. Somebody who's been there. You got to have a coach. You got to have a mentor. And it's no different than when you're trying to build wealth. I used to think the same thing. I can get rich by myself. I can really do this by myself. Every wealthy person will tell you that that is like the stupidest thing you could ever think. No wonder it took me so long, because I was trying to do it by myself. Just like when that 17-year-old who walked into her coach's office. I thought I could become great without my coach. And it just wasn't possible. As my video mentioned, I have been a speaker. I've spoken to over 30 countries. My current clients are multi-billion-dollar corporations. I've had multiple six-figure months, and now I'm masterminding with billionaires, and some of my mentors are billionaires. I do not show you that to impress you. I show you that to impress upon you that I believe what I just said about coaching, that I believe what I just said about needing the insights of other people to make you great. Some of you, how many of you saw the April issue of Essence magazine, where I and three other folks, women, were featured as multimillionaires to talk about the secrets that we've used to build wealth. I've been on CNN, ESPN. I'm going to talk about some of that on Sunday when I talk about how to create millions in wealth through the media. My equation for becoming a millionaire is very, very simple. Write this down, please. You need a shift plus a system, and you will become a multi-millionaire and ultimately a multi-billionaire. You need a shift and a system. That's it. A shift is nothing more than a move from where you are today closer to where you want to be. And everybody in this room is one paradigm shift away from massive and sustainable wealth. Is that frightening for anybody? If you like the notion that you are just one paradigm shift away from massive wealth, give me a round of applause. If that excites you, that your life is about to change when you make, not if, when you make one shift, which is why I asked you about 10 minutes ago, what's in your way?
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.4 34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021. And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics, I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I'm your business moderator and your speaker for today. In the Black Business Network, 24-hour. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. Now today, Tamisha Thomas, I am also not only your moderator, but your speaker. And today we're going to talk about a tech stack. So I want to make sure that when you are in business, you are having a group of tools that help you deliver your sales and products to a consumer base, something that helps you manage your staff, something that helps store resumes. And so with the TMT Youth Community Foundation and Too Much TV, we use a plethora of programs to help us manage the workflows that come to us, to help us manage work orders, to help us get producers out to the field, to be able to store our scripts and those types of things. So today I'll be going through, hey, turn the TV down, please. Today we'll be going through what some of those products are. And I won't give you all my secrets, but I will let you know that you do have to have different types of softwares and programs to help you navigate through the providing a service or product to people. And so the first thing that we want to do is we want to kind of look at some of the different types of tech programs. I mean, some of the different types of softwares that are out there, such that you can manage your business. So we look at the marketing aspect of things. Because I am a marketer, because I did major in marketing, because I've given you guys my story about being a promotions director at WEP Radio, started at V103, inside of the school system teaching. I'm so very familiar with systems and have been working with a plethora of systems my whole entire life. I remember the first time when I was in elementary school, they put a computer in front of me, and I recognized that, hey, the world is going to be driven off of this little thing. And so systems really allow us to process information, allow us to store information, and your business cannot run properly without them. Because we are marketers, we basically spend a lot of time crafting out architecture to deliver people from social media sites to your business. And we do so with a ton of products. Now, if you're looking at the marketing side of things, you're looking at email automation, chat box, analytics, a CMS, SEO, and lead generation. And so let's go through some of what that looks like. Email marketing remains the most effective way to reach your customers because 9 times out of 10, if you are email marketing, especially your existing customers, that is going to be a great way to cultivate leads in your system. You want, with a good email marketing, when you're doing email marketing, there's several things you want to keep in mind. You're communicating a message to your customers, and you want to make sure that when you are cultivating those leads, you are cleaning leads as well. I can't tell you how many times they will consider you phishing if you send out emails and you have a bounce rate of, say, 40, 50%. You will know very quickly your emails don't get through if your emails are bouncing back to the system, because they kind of don't take kindly to people who are not connecting with customers or target audience that's familiar with their products. So you want to make sure that you choose email automation system that is good for your price point based upon how many people are in your lead list. And you are constantly giving a consistent message to your target audience that establishes you as authority of whatever message that you're crafting for your particular audience. Nowadays with marketing, we have something else. We have chat box. So, when you go on a website and all of a sudden there's a little person at the bottom that can answer your questions, and you can chat, you can type something into the box and you may get an automated response. Go here, go there. Chat bots are very, very helpful in helping you cultivate leads because they can sort customers and tell them kind of which way you want to go. Hi, I'm interested in this event you have coming up, Tamisha, or hi, I'm interested in getting a web page, Tamisha. And those things come directly to my phone and lets me know whether or not a customer, what type of service a customer needs from me. Anytime you're putting together a marketing campaign, you definitely want to have analytics. So you want to be able to, you want to make sure you're able to look through the numbers to see exactly where those customers are coming from when they're coming from your website. Whether or not you've done some Facebook ads and how those people are coming to your site and how effective those ads are you place can only be determined when you're looking at the analytics. And analytics can give you heat maps, tell you where people are looking at on your website. They can actually tell you where those people are coming from. And so from a marketing lens, you want to make sure that whatever you're doing that's working, you do more of it. And you find that out when you're looking at the analytics. A customer management system. We have a great customer management system with the TMT Youth Community Foundation. I just found it. We were using HubSpot, which is a system that can cost you upwards of $1,500 a month. Now we do have a new site that we're using, and it's amazing. It does landing pages. It actually does courses. It actually does, what else does this site do? It does records. So it also does sales. It's a lot like HubSpot. It's just that you're not having to pay monthly for this particular CRM. It connects up your social media calendar such that you can connect all of your social media accounts to this particular CRM and basically create campaigns directly from the software system. This is an all-in-one platform. I was happy to find this particular system because usually it takes I was using about 4 to 5 systems and actually replaced this one system with the systems that I was using currently. And I don't pay monthly for the system. I just paid a one-time fee for it. So if you want to know exactly what that system is, give me a call, Tamisha Thomas with Too Much TV, and I can help you implement this system. It sets up web pages as well. What else does this system do? It does web pages. It does surveys. It does forms. So it took out MailChimp. It'll take out Constant Contact. It will take out SurveyMonkey. It will take out what else does it do? It does forms. It takes out Google Forms. So this particular CRM does a lot for businesses, all in one platform system. And again, if you want to find out what that is, you can contact Too Much TV and we get you up and rolling on that system. SEO is also a system that you also need. As web developers, we can actually create the meta description inside of your website is always important. It's actually what browsers see when they're actually pulling you up on the internet. And so being able to understand what those keywords are that people are looking for when associated with your product or industry is always a good thing. And you also want to be able to have a system for lead generation. So being able to have something that's generating customers for you so that you can call them, so you can contact them and say, hey, we're out here. We found you. Can you give us a call? And so you say, yes, these are the products and services that we offer. So being able to have a technology system that brings people to you with their phone number, their email address, because you've offered some type of asset to them over the line is always good. Then you also have systems for sales, systems that will track your calls. You've got a group of people that are making calls once these leads come in. Who did you call? When did you call? Who did you get in touch with? And making those notations when you call people and connecting that with a phone carrier such that if you're calling through the computer with the click of a button, that can be done through the computer with a headset. Your data management system. How are you storing the data within your business and what does that look like? Are you storing it in Google, or are you storing it with Slack, or are you storing it with some of the dams that are out there that allows you to store your data? Meeting scheduling. So how do people schedule you or schedule an appointment with you? There are many calendars out there nowadays. Google now has a calendar that you can use. But when I get people to book an appointment with me, I usually send out a link that I have with that CRR system that I spoke about earlier, and they're able to see my calendar, see what times are good, see what slots are available, and then they can book. I also use Set More. I think on our wedding website, Set More also connects to your Google Calendar. And I think if they also leave you automated messages that help you cultivate the leads as well. Video recording. How are you storing video? You know, we're really big at the TMT Youth Community Foundation about video and how do we store that video. We have several systems where we're actually storing video. We started out with Google, but of course, with the needs of doing weddings and nonprofit work and the TMT chapters in which we're spreading to other college campuses now. We've got about 3 or 4 ways that we store data. Of course, when we, as you can see the tripods in the background, because I just came off of a wedding shoot yesterday and came out of the field on Thursday and Friday, we actually store a lot of our videos first on the SID cards, but I think we back it up 2 more ways as well. And as you know, storing videos and photos is a little bit more tedious than storing documents and contracts, because those files are a lot larger than what you would have in a document. And so with us, we have, like I said, about 3 ways that we store data and catalog it. So not only do we store the data in one system, then we turn around and catalog it in another system. I think I started using Zoho before Zoho was actually everything is all of these systems post-COVID increased their price. So I've been on the internet for so long. I was happy to be grandfathered into a lot of the services that we have. And so with Zoho, I've got a bunch of boards, and I actually store my where footage is located through our Zoho. Video recording, not only do we have to have storage for raw data, but we also have a tech stack for how we transmit that data. So not only are we storing data with a tech stack, we're also rebroadcasting and have a tech stack for how we actually edit the software and how we actually distribute the software out to social media and soon OTT. So we're going to, as we continue to grow, we're going to be not only storing data and then having a tech stack for production of the data, but also having a tech stack for the OTT side of it as well. That's over-the-top television. That's your Hulu, Roku, those types of things. Then you also have to have a tech stack for service, ticket management. What's going on within the business? Is there something that that IT needs to take care of? Zoho is really, really good for being able to offer a suite of those. So is HubSpot, such that you can create tickets within your system to create work orders, so things can get done within the business internally or externally. A help desk, where do people go to get help from within your organization? So you have to look at that too as a way to be able to manage your internal and external needs of your organization. Live chat. You guys have been somewhere and you're like looking for the number and all they offer you is the live chat feature. I mean, sometimes you get frustrated, but that's really where businesses are going. And so there are softwares that you can actually use to be able to handle your live chat. A survey software, like I said before, the software that we're using, the CRM that we're using, actually has a survey component, so that we can survey our parents within the organization. We can survey our volunteers so that we know what we're doing well. We can survey the students of the organization. And it's really, survey software is really, really good, especially capturing the data if you are doing something for grants. Keeps all that information in one place, and just overall as a good way for managers of the company to get to stand in line with what's going on with the business. And a call center software. Again, HubSpot is good for that. The system that I just bought that beats HubSpot down. I mean, it beats HubSpot down. I only have to pay one time for the software, and it provides with it all the contacts that contact me through my calendar, all the contacts that I that start to respond to me on social media. So if you reach out to Too Much TV, and whether you hit us on the webpage through the chat box, or whether you left me a message on Facebook, all of that stuff now comes back through one of the systems that we're using through our tech stack. I'll make this really quick today. I also use a tech stack for the recruitment of our mentees, the recruitment of our board members, and for management of the parents, where I actually create job boards for every position that we have within the TMT Youth Community Foundation and Too Much TV. Those positions are written out and we have a jobs board. I think this particular software that I'm using is, and I'll give you the name of that software, is Homebase. So what Homebase does is it actually allows you to create positions within an organization. It allows your staff members to clock in. It also allows, what else does that software do that we use it for? It's a jobs board, it clocks in. And I think that software may do payroll. And so that's part of our tech stack. And we use Gusto, which is a system that's great for small businesses. So anytime I'm paying people, I do not pay them from PayPal. I pay invoices from PayPal, but when someone comes out and is doing an event with us, or we're contracted to do something event-wise, when I'm paying the people that are assisting us, that are parts of our team. We pay them through Gusto, which is another part of our tech stack. So being able to have human resources, marketing, sales, and finance. Oh, and you got to know we invest in the money. So we have a tech stack for that as well. So a tech stack is very important in the business. What I do when I come in, I make this tech stack part of the training and the standard operating procedures that we're putting together. And so as I've began to create all of these systems that I'm using to grow our business, to grow the production, to recruit, to manage the interns, to train parents. I'm using a plethora of software, some free, some not free. We've gone from the days where everything was free. When I started using Zoom, nobody knew what it was, and I would actually use Zoom as how I would actually get to show my clients what their video looked like without having to make a physical appointment. And that was prior to COVID, and Zoom was free prior to COVID. So a lot of these companies post COVID now have a monthly fee, sometimes anywhere from $20 a month to some of the higher ends that we're paying for about $30, $40, $50 a month. Some stacks have a price of about $100 a month. But you got to be able to know exactly what pieces of software can help your business grow, can automate processes. And then once you find out what those pieces of software that you need for your particular business, I say write it down according to your department, according to what it is that you're looking to have accomplished. I usually write down the objective of what it is that I want to accomplish with this particular software, how to use this software, and the results, the KPIs, the key performance indicators that we want this software to yield for our company, and thus that is how we are building so that our objectives are reached, so that we are producing positive programming. We're storing that positive programming, and everybody is on the same page. And so that is what's required when looking at a tech stack. I tell you, prior to having me find all of these pieces of software, especially if you go back to the days before all of this was available for people like me, it was hard to be able to manage so many pieces of so many SID cards. And now we're at the point where through these softwares that not only can I give customers, deliver a product to a customer as far as an end use video that they could use for whatever specific purpose, for whatever campaign. Now, because of these softwares, we're able to build libraries such that clients, anything that we come out and shoot, we now can keep in a library, and we can help cut the cost for businesses who are in our network to be able to utilize some of that footage that was once thrown away that we couldn't find. So here is how these types of services allow us to improve not only our efficiency and our workflow, but also allow us to deliver a better product and product waste. So you go out to a client and we charge $300 an hour for us to be out on set, and $100 a minute in post-production. So those are our prices. So I come out and I'm out. Usually people may take 2 to 3 hours, and I go somewhere and I come back home and I have this video that I used to, I was out on the set for 2 to 3 hours and I've got to turn around and make a 2-minute video. Well, I ended up with about, I want to say I get 60 minutes of footage that's never been seen, never been used. And so now because of our tech stack, we're able to upload all that video, get it to the client, use whatever for this particular project or campaign, but then still have 45 to an hour to hour and a half worth of video that no one's ever seen. So now when it's time for when a nonprofit client to write a grant or a nonprofit client to have a pitch deck or whatever the case may be, we can now go back to that library and you can just now pick up post-production for 3 to 5 minutes and let that footage work for you over and over again. And so that, for me, being in a video business, being in a marketing business, and employing a tech stack, now I don't have to go looking for that video that I did. We shot that 3 years ago when we went to DC and we got a picture of the MLK mall on the new MLK statue on the National Mall. What happened to that footage? Oh, I don't know. I think we put it, I think so. It's no more of that within our business. We can just go and type in MLK and we're able to say, oh, that's on disk so-and-so, that's stored inside of where we keep the original footage. And it's also sitting on this particular system or this particular dam under this file under this year. And so now we're able to catalog that data, and we couldn't do it without the systems and the tech stack that we now have. So let's look at this. Let's recap this again. So if you're looking at a tech stack, you're going to look in, and we just talked about 4 areas today. We talked about marketing, sales, service, and human resources. So those are the 4 areas that we kind of spoke about today and what those services are. With human resources, we have a jobs board that we use through Homebase. That jobs board will allow you to catalog all your descriptions within your organization. It'll allow people to submit their resumes. And this system also allows you to send out your job description to Indeed and all of those employers looking for all of those platforms that attract people looking for jobs. So a lot of times I'm using this internally for the people that's already connected to the organization, but I do get people that reach out to me from I don't know where and send out resumes, which is amazing for me because it's just like, it lets me know that at the time that we become, we grow, we won't have a problem finding talent because Homebase directly connects you to platforms that are constantly entertaining those people seeking jobs. So that software with human services allows you to clock in, have a jobs board. It submits those job descriptions to the internet on platforms like Indeed, Recruiter, or whatever those platforms are. And I think that software does payroll, but we don't do payroll with that particular software. We're doing payroll through Gusto, which allows you to pay your contractors. The contractors actually log in, they put all their information in. It does W-2s and sends it out at the end of the year. And so that's the excellent software for human resources. We talked about some of the things that you need in a marketing tech stack. Email automation, the ability to send out emails. And when you do email campaigns, I usually do like a 25-week campaign for some clients because it's 53 weeks in a year. So did I get that right? So about 26, 25 emails. That gives you 6 months of emails. Go ahead and pull those together. I mean, use ChatGPT. Give me 20 email notifications that concern to this particular industry. Put it in a software. Now you're reaching your customers every week, every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, every 3 days, however often you guys are doing emails. So you need a tech stack for a chat box. How do people chat with you when they get on their website? They would deliver to you from social media, and now they've got a question. You got a chat box there to interact and engage with them. Analytics. How are people, who and where are these people coming from? How long they visit your site? What are they looking at when they get to your site? Analytics tells you all of that. SEO, search engine optimization. How are people finding you through the industry? What are the buzzwords for your industry? What are people searching when they come to? What are people looking for when they're looking for your services? How do they look you up on the internet? And what are those keywords? And making sure that every picture, every post, every web page, every landing page is using that language so that you're presenting yourself as an expert. What's your tech stack for this? Lead generation. How are you getting people to know that you exist? How do people come to you? And so you need a tech stack for that. Look, you're looking at your sales, your CRM, call tracking, data management, sales enablement, meeting scheduling, and video recording. So all of those things are what's actually making the cash register ring. Your service is your ticket management, help desk, knowledge base, live chat, survey software, call center software. What softwares do you have to be able to take care of those things? So this has been Tamisha Thomas, Too Much TV. I'm going to close down this segment, take you guys back to commercial break. I've done my job today. And I want to thank Mr. Kelly, Dr. Kelly, for always working with our organization, making sure that he supports us, we support our youth. I'm so excited for this next chapter of what we're about to do with TMT chapters in the Black Business Network. So as we continue this journey, you're going to see more of our young people from Shaw University, from Winston-Salem State, and A&T. And we just want to thank the Black Business Network for always being in support.
Wow. Tamisha, thank you so much for sharing your expertise with us. We do appreciate it. So, Tamisha, if we wanted to connect with you in the future, what's your preferred way for us to connect with you? Share that with us.
Too Much TV. TOOMUCHTVINC.com.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBXUSA. All right. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month. They are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shania Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Super Woman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. All right.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World. Business was steady, but then an influx of new four-legged friends changed everything. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients. The only problem, more appointments, meant he needed more space. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He used his card to furnish a new exam room, and everyone was happy. Built for Dr. Petsworth's business, built for your business, Amex Business.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Merlin Clark of Mac Leadership Solutions, LLC, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have had speakers from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, North Carolina, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we'll be having a fireside chat with Crystal Gunn. Now, Crystal is the founder and president of United Community Solutions, a nonprofit which strives to strengthen, stabilize, revitalize, and rebuild low to moderate income communities. She's the host of Amazing Women Speak, a weekly podcast providing inspiring and uplifting conversation for Black women around the world. She is the vice president of the Detroit Black Chamber of Commerce, and as a business consultant, Ms. Gunn serves as the outsourced chief operating officer for small businesses, providing comprehensive strategies in operational areas, helping to create a solid foundation for growth and sustainability. Her people-first business approach is summated in a quote by baseball legend Jackie Robinson. A life is not important except on the impact it has on other lives. As a result of her impact, Ms. Gunn is a proud recipient of the 2023. I present to you the amazing Crystal Gunn.
Thank you, Ms. Clark. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, and I'm honored to be here today. So again, greetings and appreciation for your time. I am Crystal L. Gunn, a financial strategist and a small business advisor, and definitely a small business owner. So in my role as a personal financial strategist, my primary objective is to empower my clients with the knowledge and confidence they need to seize control of their financial destinies, transforming their dreams and aspirations into reality. By focusing on credit improvement and education, mindset changes, financial healing, implementing efficient and effective budgeting strategies, and meticulous planning, I assist individuals in achieving the life they desire and not the one that they get after they pay all the bills.
Great. So thank you. Thank you. We'll present to you, Crystal. So genius is coming. I see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Thank you again. And just to continue that, as an advisor specializing in micro and small businesses, I assist enhancing operational efficiency, financial stability, and market positioning. By thoroughly evaluating your business objectives, I work closely with you to formulate a tailored strategy that allows your business to thrive and innovate within the constantly evolving market landscape. I believe my most significant contribution as a strategist, whether in the realm of personal finance or business growth, lies in illuminating new perspectives and ideas that pave the way for achieving the desired results. In its simplest form, when you're working on your personal finances or in your business, you can't always see the path you need to take. I have the ability to see from the outside in and serve as a guide to help you realize your goals. As I thought about how I could best deliver information to you today, I realized I didn't want to just throw a bunch of information at you. Instead, I want to be deliberate, starting at the beginning and taking you through a process, leaving you with actionable steps to consider and take, no matter the phase of your business. So be sure to grab a pen and paper because I'm going to give you some things to consider, and you definitely want to take notes. So
Fantastic.
let me start with the 5 different levels of a business life cycle, from startup to long-term success. So businesses evolve through various levels of development as the progress from startup to established enterprises with a track record of success. And here are the different levels of a business life cycle from startup to long-term success. The first one is the startup phase, which is usually within the first 2 years of business. This is the initial stage where the business is just getting started. Focus is on developing the business concept, conducting market research, and securing funding. Key activities include product or service development, establishing a legal structure, and building an initial customer base. The business is in the process of refining its value proposition and business model. That second phase is the emerging growth phase, and that's typically years 2 through 5. The business has moved beyond the startup phase and is experiencing growth. Market share and customer base are expanding and revenue is constantly increasing. And there may be an additional need to secure funding for scaling operations. Marketing efforts intensify and the business aims to differentiate itself from its competitors. That third stage is the established growth phase, and it's typically years 5 through 10. And the company has established itself as a significant player in its industry or market. Growth is consistent and the business is profitable. Operational processes are refined and there may be an expansion into new markets or product lines. And strong customer relationships and brand recognition are key assets. That fourth phase is the maturity phase, and that's typically 10 years and beyond, or 10 to 30 years more specifically. And the business has achieved a stable position in the market and industry. Growth rates may slow compared to early stages, but profitability remains steady. Focus is on maintaining market share, managing competition, and optimizing operations. The company may explore diversification or consider partnerships and acquisitions. That fifth stage is long-term success, and that's 30 years or more. And in that fifth stage, the business has a well-established presence and longevity in the market. It has weathered economic cycles and changes in the industry. Reputation and brand equity are strong and customer loyalty is high. The company may continue to innovate and adapt to evolving market trends. And I do want to point out in this phase, the business may be in a second or third generation. There is an additional phase. And most people think that it's phase 6, but in actuality, it starts in phase 1 and should be reviewed consistently throughout all phases. And that phase is the legacy and exit. Business owners may consider succession planning, passing the business to the next generation, or selling the company. The business's legacy may extend beyond its original founders, and its impact on the industry or community can be substantial. When you are building your business, start with the exit in mind. And I will touch on this throughout my talks. As I listed the phases, did you see where your business fit? I'm sure you could check off the boxes of several of the phases, and you might not even be that many years in business. It's important to note that not all businesses progress through these stages in a linear fashion, and the timeline for each stage can vary widely depending on the factors such as industry, market conditions, leadership, and strategic decisions. Additionally, businesses may face challenges at any stage that require adaptation and resilience to overcome. Successful businesses are those that can navigate these stages effectively and remain relevant and profitable over time. So today's topic is Black business and the future. And in order to be a Black business still operating in the future, you have to continuously look back, operate today, and look forward to the future. But when you're in the thick of operating today, it's not always easy to look back and look to the future. And that is where I step in as an advisor for the assist. As stated before with the talks, I'm going to start at the beginning and take you through a process. But nowhere in my talks am I laying blame on you or pointing the finger at you for the success or lack of success in your business. I am, however, going to challenge you to not let your current success keep you from listening to these talks, reviewing your business as it relates to the information I share, and creating an implementation strategy. Too often on the personal side and on the business side, people don't get the next level information because they think they are okay. I make good money. My credit is good. I'm paying my bills. I've been in business 5, 10, or 15 years. Those thoughts are self-sabotaging. You are missing out on information that could transform your life and or your business. You don't know what you don't know, so you don't know what questions to ask to get the information to take you to the next level. You have to be willing and open, willing to ask for assistance and willing to show up to get assistance. And when you have to be open to hear things that may be the direct opposite of what you believed or what you thought, and you have to be open to change in order to get you to the next level in life and in business. So let's start at the beginning of this business cycle. But remember, I'm going to give you some things that you should consider keeping in mind, the look back to the past and the look at current operations and the look to the future. Also keep in mind, I may mention some things that typically fall in one phase and you may technically be past that stage. It doesn't mean you shouldn't do the look back because there could be something that you missed in that stage that's prohibiting you from propelling ahead in your business. Or there could be new strategies, new opportunities, and new technology that can help propel you in your business. So I'm going to start with some items or tasks which are typically completed in the startup phase. And that's 0 to 2 years in business. And I will give some categories and some things you should be reviewing in each one of these categories. But before I start, let me give you 2 statistics for you to consider as you continue listening and as you decide if you want to tune in next month on Sunday at 3 p.m. for my next talk. I want to start with 2 alarming statistics that kind of blew me out of the water when I first heard them. Only 20% of business owners have a written plan, and 94% don't have a plan for themselves. Let me say it again. Only 20% of business owners have a written plan, and 94% of business owners don't have a plan for themselves. Give yourself some grace. Don't linger on those statistics and never beat yourself up. I celebrate you, no matter what phase of business you are in. Take the time right now to celebrate yourself and your business because we don't do it enough. It takes a lot to be an entrepreneur. And part of my life's assignment is to help change those statistics and to be a catalyst for Black business growth. Again, I'm going to talk about 3 categories today. And remember, these categories typically fall in the startup phase, 0 to 2 years in business. And the 3 categories are business structure and setup, establishing your business identity and presence, and then a written plan for you and for your business. But before I tap into those categories, there is something that I challenge you to do. And this exercise, believe it or not, is going to have a major impact on your business. Some won't believe, but whether you do or you don't, do the exercise anyway. See what happens. It doesn't matter what phase or how many years you've been in business. This is for all of you to do. This exercise is not category 3. Grab a notebook or a journal. Doesn't matter which, but it must be fresh with no previous writing in it. Don't grab paper. It must be a notebook or journal. Get in a quiet place, not during work hours. Turn off TV, music, and leave your phone in the other room. It should be you, a pen, in your notebook or journal. Commit at least 30 minutes for this exercise for the first time. You won't finish this in one setting, but allow yourself at least 30 minutes every time you come back until it's complete. Try to complete it within a week, no longer than 2. Open to the first page, and at the top of that page, in all capital letters, write the words, "My Dream Business." Underneath that, write the name of your business. And underneath that, write in the date that you started. The date that you started writing in the journal, not the date that you started your business. So before you start to write anything else, close your eyes. Take a few deep breaths, and then start to imagine. Start to dream about your business. Too often we do not dream, and too often we stop our children from dreaming. But when dreaming stops, movement stops. So sit back, start to dream about your business. Start to imagine. Don't overthink it. Don't try to figure out how these things are going to happen. Just start to imagine how you want your business to look in its grandest form from this day forward. And then start to write it. How many staff do you want? How many locations? Is the business local or is it global? How much do you want to earn in gross revenue per year? How much do you want in net revenue? Do you want your children working in the business? Do you want to build additional businesses from this business? And again, don't worry about how it will happen. Just write your Black business of the future in its grandest and most successful form. Write it and feel it. Don't worry about order or complete sentences. Just write and feel. And it should scare you or make you nervous. And that's a good thing. You won't be able to write it all in one sitting. Come back and continue to dream and write as often as it takes to get it all down on paper. Feel it as you're writing. Get emotional as you're rewriting. And most importantly, see it as you're writing. And when you finish writing it, add that date at the end. Then write your why. Why are you doing the business and why what you wrote previously has to happen? And then date that. After you've written out your dream business, every night as you fall asleep, don't fall asleep to the TV, to music, or scrolling on social media. Instead, fall asleep to specific thoughts of what you wrote. Envision it. Fall asleep to it and allow it to seep into your subconscious mind. Do it every night. Believe it will happen, and then pay attention to the changes and opportunities that start to arise. Now let's get to the categories. Category 1 is business structure and setup. So starting a business involves several legal steps to ensure that you operate within the bounds of the law and protect your assets. The specific legal requirements can vary based on your location, business structure, and industry. And here are some things that you should consider. 1 is choose a business structure. Decide on the legal structure of your business. Common options include sole proprietorship, partnership, or limited liability company, or an LLC. Each structure has different legal and tax implications, so choose the one that best fits your needs and consult with legal and financial advisors before deciding. So here's some things to consider if you are a startup. Most startups start out as an LLC because it's easy to form and it's the legal structure that you hear most about. Depending on the vision of your business and if you plan on creating multiple businesses in the future, which you should, You may want to create a holding company, which is also known as a parent company. It exists primarily to own, control, and manage other companies' assets and the ownership interest. They don't typically produce goods or services directly, but instead get their value from the ownership of assets and investments in your other businesses. Consider using a registered agent, also known as a resident agent, which is an individual or entity designed to receive legal and official documents on behalf of your business. The registered agent's primary responsibility is to ensure that you receive important legal notices such as lawsuit documents and tax notification. Using a resident agent provides a layer of protection because their information, such as address and additional contact information, is on the company filing documents with the state. Never use your home address on public documents. If you are establishing a holding company first, the holding company can be the owner of the new business. Number 2, obtain necessary permits and licenses. Research and obtain the requirement permits and licenses for your specific industry and location. These can vary widely and may include zoning permits, health permits, professional licenses, and more. Failure to obtain necessary permits and licenses can result in fines, legal issues, and your business being shut down. And 3, apply for your employee identification number, also known as that EIN number. If your business has employees or operates in a corporation or partnership, you'll need an EIN number for the IRS. This number is used for tax reporting purposes and is often required for opening a business bank account. You would be surprised how many business owners are operating and don't have an EIN or a business bank account. And number 4, payroll. Often when starting a business, it's just you first, and usually you don't pay yourself income. But I always say pay yourself from the beginning. I don't care if it's just $25 a month or $25 a week. Pay yourself. Don't get out of pocket and pay yourself so much that it harms the business. But at this point, it's not about the amount, but it's about the practice of you receiving revenue from your business. If you get startup funding, pay yourself. Include money in the budget for salaries and be sure to include yourself. Let's stop here and go over the previous 4 items and talk about things you should consider if you are past the startup phase. 1, 2, and 3, your legal documents, licenses, and permits are already set up, but now take the time to review all of your documents. Make sure the addresses, phone numbers are all listed and correct. If you have a board of directors and that information is listed with the state, ensure that that information is up to date. Check to make sure permits and licenses are up to date and have the correct information on them. And don't forget about state sales tax, unemployment account information, banking information, and any other documentation associated with your business. Often we get so caught up in running a business that we forget about the housekeeping administrative items. Put it on your calendar to review annually. Create the policy and procedure around it and designate a person or persons with that responsibility. You'll be surprised again at how many times companies are delayed or denied when trying to get funding, either traditional or grant funding, because the requested paperwork has conflicting information. For your payroll, review your pay and pay for your staff. Are there changes that need to be made? Are you able to pay yourself a decent wage? If so, why aren't you? Are you using a payroll company, and have you evaluated the best methods to track employee time to process payroll? Does your payroll process need a facelift? You may want to seek outside professional advice on this because unless your business is payroll, you may not know all of the updated technology and laws that you need to implement into your business. You've been running your business and there have been new products, new services, and new technologies created which can help you be more efficient. Don't get stuck with, I've always done it this way. Remember, we are talking about going into the future. What got you here won't get you there. Some things may stay the same, but some things need to change. Remember, always be open and willing. Now, this list is not all inclusive of business structure and setup. It's a start. I will definitely circle back to more of these things in my talk next month. Category 2 is establishing your business identity and presence. If you are a startup, That business phone number is really important. Obtain a dedicated business phone number. This separate line helps to maintain professionalism and separates personal and business calls. Consider using a virtual phone service, which allows you to have a professional business number without the need for a physical landline. Make sure all your documents and online presence have this number. And make sure your voicemail message is professionally done and is warming to those who call. It may be one of the first impressions someone gets of your business. Your business address and or a co-working space. If you don't have a physical office location, consider using a co-working space or a virtual office address. This provides a professional business address for mail and correspondence. Ensure that you have a reliable mail forwarding service if using a virtual address to receive important documents. Remember, you never want to use your home address for your business. If you use a resident agent, ask if they offer mailbox service as well. And as you build out your business model, determine in full if a full brick and mortar space is necessary. Even if you have several full-time employees or part-time employees, a building which offers co-working or smaller office space may be more cost-effective. And if your business doesn't require staff to be in the office all day, a co-working space may be ideal. Real estate, whether you're buying for your business or renting, is a very costly part of your business budget. So think it through and look at all the obligations. Look at all of the options before you sign a contract. That domain name and business email address, register a domain name for your business website. Choose a domain name that is easy to remember, reflects your business name, and is relevant to your industry. Consider securing multiple variations of your domain name to protect your online brand identity. Create a professional business email address using your domain. For example, info@yourbusiness.com. Avoid using generic or free email services like Gmail for official communication. And use secure and reliable email hosting services to ensure the confidentiality of your business correspondence. And then your online presence and branding. Typically, businesses start with a website. I say build your social media platforms out first. People are on social media scrolling. They are not scrolling to find websites. They usually end up at your website after finding you on social media. Also have a YouTube presence because it's the biggest search engine out there. Be sure to post every day and share your story. Don't just post products and services, but share your personal journey as you're building this business. People want to get to know you. And when building out your website, consider using a full CRM option, which allows you to build landing pages, multiple websites, and it's going to be more robust and will give you a lot more options than just a regular website. You can have as many landing pages as necessary. You can have as many websites as necessary and easily set up email drip campaigns based off certain triggers and so much more. It's worth considering. By establishing a strong business identity and online presence, you can enhance your visibility, credibility, and accessibility to potential customers and clients. These elements are integral in your marketing and communication strategies as you launch and grow your business. If you are past the startup phase, it's time for the look back. A few things that you should be considering. Is there new technology out there that would be more cost effective and also may provide solutions for your business that weren't available before? Do you need that actual phone system in your physical business space? Are there some other options, especially if you and your staff don't have to be in that business space every day? Before your lease is up for your business space, consider all of the options. One thing the pandemic taught us and taught business owners is massive office space is not always required. Take a look at what you want for the future of your business and ask yourself, is the current space needed to continue business? You may still need physical space, but is downsizing an option? Is a co-working building an option? Be sure to look at the numbers. How would lower rental costs increase your bottom line? And take a look at your online presence. Do you have an online presence? Do you review it thoroughly? Go back and do a review. How are you handling your reputation management? How are you staying in contact with your customers? And as I mentioned earlier, a CRM system that is all inclusive of these things may benefit you. No matter what phase of your business cycle are you in, It's vital to review, to find out new options, and to better ways to do things. Anything you implement should in the long run positively impact your numbers. I say it that way because sometimes business owners miss out on opportunities because there's an upfront cost or the price they consider too costly. When in the long run, by implementing whatever the thing is, it will make your business more profitable. Now let's go to category 3. Category 3 is a written plan for you and for your business. This is not the dream business exercise that I spoke about earlier. This is not the business plan or the marketing plan. It's the written plan for you and for your business. Remember earlier when I said, when building your business, start with the exit. What does the exit for your business look like? Are you going to sell it because you have no family to leave it to? Do you have children and do they even want the business? How are you going to divide the proceeds if you sell the business? That plan needs to be in place and written before something happens to you. A really good friend of mine calls this the no fuss at the funeral plan. Do you have a business partner? What happens if one of you gets seriously ill or dies? Do you have key man insurance that can buy them out? What happens if you are the one who dies and your family depended on the revenue you received from the business? What happens to your family now? What happens to the employees if you die? Would you want to leave the business to them? This plan is very important. It can't, it cannot be written on a napkin, and it cannot just be detailed in a will. I have a new business client, and in our deep dive discovery session, one question that I asked him was, how much longer do you want to do this? Meaning his business. And he said another 10 years. He'll be 50. And I asked him about his retirement account. And he doesn't have enough in it to support his lifestyle. And he doesn't have a written plan of how he wants to exit this business or for the rest of his life. The short answer is he has to sell it to fund his retirement. He's been in business for 13 years, and we're creating strategies to scale his business for one purpose, to sell it. But there's a lot of days in these next 10 years. What if something happens to him prior to the sale? What does it do to his wife financially? What if he gets really ill and can't work? Who will run that business? Is that the time that it should be sold? And what happens to his current staff when the business is sold? These discussions were extremely emotional, have to be had, and it's not just a one-time conversation. It's ongoing. It's necessary. And the sooner you start with these two plans, the better. I've given a lot of information today. You can't operate your business solely in the now. You have to look back, and when you do, be sure to celebrate how far you've come. We don't celebrate ourselves enough. You've learned a lot and have built something great, and you should be proud. You also have to look to the future in order to sustain and grow your business and exit it properly. Most importantly, start thinking about and writing your exit strategy. Then work with professionals to understand all of your options. There's so many that is absolutely mind-blowing. Should your business be owned by a trust? How do you decrease any taxes so that you can disinherit the IRS, right? How do you get a valuation done on your business? So many people don't even know what their value is worth. You may look at the numbers and the amount of money in your bank account and think, but your business may be worth millions. And you're like, but that's not what I see in my bank account. So how do you get a valuation done on your business? Who do you go to when you want to sell your business? Never do this on your own. You know how you have a house and you say, you know what I want to do for sale by owner, and you sell your house when you really should be using a real estate agent? Same type of process here. Don't try to sell your business by yourself. I was speaking with a friend of mine who works with an organization, and this is what they do. And they had a client who came in and he said he wanted to sell his business, but he was going to sell it by himself, and someone had offered him $25 million for his business. And he told his client, hold on, let us do a valuation and let's shop your business for you. This is part of what we do. Let's see how much we can get for your business. Well, the client hemmed and hawed, and he went back and forth because he didn't want to pay them, their fee for selling his business. But that fee comes out of the proceeds from the sale. So he finally agreed to allowing them to do evaluation and shop his business for him. They wound up getting him $90 million for his business when doing it himself, was going to sell it for $25 million. So never try to sell your business by yourself. But how do you legally leave your business and set it up so it doesn't end up with you or the next generation? So that it doesn't end with you or the next generation. 70% of businesses end in the second generation, and 90% of businesses are gone by the third generation. Get things on paper legally. Start putting things in place today. Unfortunately, tomorrow is not promised for any of us. So work to get this thing done. I am Crystal L. Gunn, your personal financial strategist and your business advisor. Visit mdiadvisors.com and pick up some free downloads. One of them is creating a personal household budget, which is very, very important. And I always say, if you can't run your household budget, you can't run your business budget. And the second one is your business ready for capital? You can also on that site schedule a free consultation with me. Thank you, Dr. Kelly, for all that you do in promoting Black businesses and helping these Black students. And thank you to the listeners for your time.
Crystal, this was amazing.
Thank you.
I mean, this information, sharing your expertise with the audience is this is impactful. I have learned so much, but I have a couple of questions for you.
Yes, ma'am.
One of the questions that's going through my mind as I listen to your speech, what is the benefit of putting my business in a trust?
So there's tons of benefits. And then you have to realize that there are different type of trusts too. So again, you want to make sure that you're speaking with a trust attorney in order to do that. But having your business in a trust can save you tax implications, right? Because now your trust owns the business as opposed to you owning the business. You can do things if you wanted to sell your business to your employees. You could do some stock options through that trust as well. There could be some sort of trust agreement, spousal trust benefits, so that your spouse can receive some things from that. There's so many options that insurance for yourself can be held in that trust and also can be used as a tax write-off in that. So the list goes on and on and on. And I believe everybody should have their business in a trust.
Wow, that's great. You know, I'm also a business owner, and oftentimes I was shocked when you said what percentage of people don't have a written plan and some don't have a plan at all. What do you think? Why do you think that is? After speaking with so many people, why do you think that is? Because this is real shocking to me.
Because we go about running the business, right? We really just go about running the business. I start the business, I run the business, I'm trying to make this business grow, but we're not thinking about what happens if I can't run this business. What happens when I don't want to do this business anymore? So we're not thinking about that. And again, what winds up happening is now you've built this business all of your life. Does the legacy die with you? Right? Can you leave it to your children? Do you want to leave it to your children? And all of that stuff has to be put in place. But the reason that we don't do it is because we don't think about it and no one's telling us, right? Everyone's telling you how to do a marketing plan, how to do a business plan, how to do funding and all of that stuff. But no one's saying, hey, that's why I said it. We have to think about that from the beginning. So yeah, that's why we're running the business and we're not thinking about that piece.
Yeah, that is so important. That's great information. Now, let's talk a little about why, because there's a why behind everything that we do. So let's talk about the why, why it's important, why that why is important.
Because that why is going to be your driving factor. Listen, entrepreneurship is not for the faint at heart, right? It is not. It is
No, it's
definitely
not.
easier, right, to go to work for someone else. Now, you're not going to get the same satisfaction and you're never going to make the same amount of money. However, it's not for the faint at heart. So that why is going to be that reminder for you to keep going when you say, you know what, why am I doing this? I quit. And if you're an entrepreneur, you know how many times in a week you could say, what am I doing? I quit.
Yes.
But
Yes.
you go back to that. I have a 20-year-old and her dad and I divorced when she was 4, but I tell her often, and she's actually 22. I tell her often, I step into the rooms that I step in for you. And she'll always say, okay, wow, thank you. And I take her in those rooms for her. It could just literally be easier for me to go to work for somebody, you know what I mean? And make a decent living and do the, but I don't want her to have to go through those same things. I want something to be able to leave for her. Even if she doesn't want it, I need to be able to build something that we can sell it so that she can benefit from it, not just for her, but for the generations that are going to follow her.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so that why is going to
and as you
always,
say,
I'm sorry, that why is going to always bring you back and center you in why you started this
you're
thing in the
breaking up.
first place.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay, yeah, I just said that why is going to always
No,
come
I
back.
can. It's not.
Okay, that why is going to always come back and center you into that space of why you started that business in the first place. And sometimes we just really need that reminder to keep going.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because there are going to be times when you are challenged, you're going to be discouraged. And if that why isn't strong enough, Crystal, it could put you in a place where you don't want to be. So that why has to be strong enough. And I wanted to emphasize that for the audience to hear that. And that's why I asked you that question. That why is, you're going to come back to it all the time when you face those challenges. So that's great. This is such an impactful presentation, and I'm sure the audience is benefiting from this a great deal. So if I need funding for my business, what do you suggest I do first?
Yeah, so if you never got funding, and it's so, this is such an interesting thing because when you look at social media, sometimes these people are sprouting these things on social media and you feel like, okay, all I have to do is have an LLC and a decent credit score and I can go get, $50,000 from all of these banks. And I'm like, no, it's not quite that easy. You do have to do some things. So if you've never built, if you don't have any business credit, right, and you need some funding, there's a few things that you're going to need. One, that business plan. Because if you're going into a traditional bank, they want to see that business plan with projections and all of this. I literally was just talking to someone I know who is one of the branch managers at a regional bank here. And we were talking about this very thing because I called her about some funding for a client. And she said, oh no, we're a little behind on the time. She was like, they have to give us, it was a list of 10 things that this business owner had to supply, that business plan, those bank statements, those tax returns, projections. It was all of these things that they had to apply just to get, $15,000. And I said, so what happens when they get that list? And she says, most times they don't apply. So depending on where you go, that list may be extensive or it may be short, right? But you want to make sure that you have that business plan. You want to make sure that all your documents are in order. And this is also even if you're trying to get grant funding, because some grant funding opportunities require some of those same documents from the bank.
Okay.
Now, if you're looking for smaller funds, sometimes you have to use your own personal credit, right? And where If you've never built business credit before, you go to an institution and you say, you know what, I want a business credit card. Well, how do they know that you're going to use it? You just opened 2 days ago, right? Well, they're going to look at your own personal credit. And so oftentimes people's personal credit isn't in a place that they need it to be in order to go get something as small as a business credit card. So sometimes you have to start with what's that personal credit look like. Even if you need a car for your business. Well, yeah, they're going to put it in the business name, but they have to look at your personal credit because you don't have any business credit history, right?
Correct.
So having all of the documents in place, having those business plans, also, though, knowing what institution does what, because every institution doesn't do things the same. And then there are CDFIs that banks may refer you to. They may not do, $50,000 loans. So they may work with CDFIs that you can go get $25,000. You should have the ability to be able to go into that bank and talk to that banker to find out what type of loan programs they have and what are the requirements, so that before you even apply, you know that you meet that criteria.
Fantastic. Great information. So, Crystal, if the audience wants to learn more about you, what is the preferred way to communicate with you?
Absolutely. You can go to MDI Michael David Igloo, MDIadvisors.com. You can go there, go back, get your free gifts. You can find out some of what I do on the personal side and on the business side when it comes to consulting and advising. And then you also can schedule a free consultation with me. That way we can figure out, is this a good fit? Do we need to go forward? And I also can answer some simple questions for you as well. So MDIadvisors.com.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that amazing presentation, for your expertise. I'm sure I know I have gained a lot of information from this that I'm going to use some of these strategies that you have shared with us. So, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I look forward to getting more from you.
Yes.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Clark. And again, thank you, Dr. Kelly.
Okay. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for the high school seniors going to college for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Now, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month. They are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.